I'm coming out of the gate with microphone turned on while I'm gonna real quick verify the stream is running, hopefully, real quick. Let's come to you and check out content live. And we have a live showing. And let's go look at it under the, it's actually under this, oops, still clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. This one. And verifying. Yep, YouTube is up. Twitch is up. And Kick is up. The titles are off. Oh, let me switch this around. Checklist. We're still doing all this, and I haven't actually cleared these out yet. So, real quick. Bam. 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 I say bam a lot, but why not? I wanted to start off, well, I see a flaw here in the stream setup. Oops, missed one. I have not turned off Wi-Fi. That's optional. Headset batteries are charged. Set titles and categories. We're doing these a little backwards, but let me go to profiles here. U and C. Let's find U and refresh U. It's not live streaming. I see Kick is I see Twitch is running, and I see Kick is running, but not you. Not YouTube. So let's figure out. I'll go turn off starting soon. It's been since Thursday since I streamed, and so I'm a little out of practice. There's not yet muscle memory. This says that look at what AI can do if I put you here. Let's see, yeah. And if I bring you over here, I'm seeing that OBS says that it has started YouTube, and it's not 4K because I had to drop it because it was complaining at 4K, so it could be renamed. I'm not going to risk crashing OBS at the moment, but it says it's running. And just like that, it crashed again. I know I'm off center because I'm sitting at a weird angle. I've got some adjustments of some things. Excuse me. Let's put this back on the screen and turn that off. Yeah, OBS just crashed again. Let's turn off the starting soon and show. Good grief. And go get some water. Look at what I can do. YouTube says it is outputting, but this one doesn't show any live session. So if I go live, and then stop start. Good grief. Still recovering from being sick. If I stop start, stop YouTube, and that should show, this should come up saying no data. Yep. And I start, and there we go. So now, that's live. Twitch is live. Kick is live. Title. I haven't yet decided what the title is. I'm still verifying that this one. Yep, we're live. We're live. And Kick has a hard time. All right, so the title's gonna be get some water to flush your throat out. Let's see, what should the title be? It's not Friday Fly Day. It is. Yeah, thank you. We're behind the scenes. And we're doing Thundersnake and Phraims. I haven't thought about Phraims in a while, in a few days. Scam call. All right, let's just call it that. Save you. Change our Twitch. Change our Kick. And we're not IRL, or not Stream Star Citizen, we're IRL. We're definitely not gaming, so I don't really feel obligated to put gaming in. And then, might as well just do it. There's also a just chatting. It could probably kind of optimize what category it's in, but, and there's just a bunch of noise here. Refresh that page. Get a clean chat. Phraims. That chat's clean. And then this one, changing our title of YouTube to basically. So it's a stretch to say Thundersnake is look at what AI can do, but I am using AI for it. It's a stretch, and we'll see how that comes out, if it's relevant or not. And that category never changes. I have yet to change the look at what AI can do category. All right, so we're streaming on 6 channels right now. And I wanted to start off, so that's running. I want to start off with this, make sure that I've got the right, yeah. So during this video, I'm going to finish up doing this stream. I'm going to finish up a video that I'm putting together from Friday Fly Day a few days ago. I started editing it on Sunday and mostly Sunday. Actually, it started. I had the idea Saturday night. I haven't actually reached out. What was it, the 15th? Yeah, that was Saturday. The 15th. So, to basically, I wanted to start off this stream. I've already with including the crash, I'm already at what? Give me OBS. Oh, that goes in front. Yeah, that goes in front. So let's raise you up. And then you. So including the crash, we're probably like 10 plus minutes into the stream, easy. I wanted to start off the first few seconds. And I know that this is not how YouTube copyright protection works. I just wanted to put it up for my own access, easy access. That I'm in this stream, I'm going to be reusing another video, and I have received permission from the other channel to use their video. And so if there's any copyright strike, this is me already putting out evidence that I can basically dispute it. It's a cover song, and so I beg for mercy that the YouTube, anyone, if this gets struck or if this gets disputed, and then I don't know what the terminology even is. If this gets a notice or acclamation or whatever, because I'm streaming, the reason and there's the understanding of it, and there's rules of streaming, and there's rules when recording, and this is a stream, and so I'm going to be using live content during a stream. This tells me it's not 4K. I just noticed a yellow light. I think that's true because we're only doing. I hope that resolution's coming out okay. Yeah, I think that's right. Sorry, I saw a yellow light and it distracted me. This is my evidence ahead of time that I have permission. I think I have permission, even in this stream, to use another channel's audio. And I could show their video, but I've already detached the audio from the video, and the video is good. No problem with the video that I'm going to be using in my video that I'm going to be remixing. Fair use transforming that I'm going to be transforming. But it doesn't have any relevance. The video doesn't have any relevance. But I did reach out to Bourbon Sons on their version of Thunderstruck, which I found very good. But to just be completely honest, even if the Bourbon Sons ever, who knows, watch this video. The original is the original, right? And so I did try a test recording of what I'm about to show using AC/DC's original Thunderstruck, and uploaded it, and immediately got a. It was private and unlisted, so it wasn't a strike, but it was immediately a non-visibility. I think I deleted it. I kind of should have kept it around for reference reasons until I'm done with it entirely, but I deleted it. And I had already found this cover and found a few others, and there's a hillbilly version of Thunderstruck, and there's some really good versions of Thunderstruck, one with some kids in it, teenagers. Um, I need some water. And I'm not on chat right now, I realize, but no one's chatting with me anyway, so it doesn't matter. Found a bunch of good versions of Thunderstruck. The Bourbon Sons one. Why did you just... There you go. You're seeing my gesture and moving away from tracking me. Which you probably can't even see because of the rotation. I'll get into like the whole stream setup. This is behind the scenes stream and how I and with the help of AI hodgepodge this kind of very awkward channel together. But I'm showing this to definitively confirm right out of the gate that I have permission to show the video and use the audio from the recording artist. They don't actually mention AC/DC, and so I've replied back to them. But this is basically me asking for permission and them saying yes, use it. However, happy to use your stuff. There's no ambiguity in there. There's no stipulations or limitations to what I can use. You can use any of any of it. Okay. Thank you very much, Bourbon Sons. You're new to me. You're in South Carolina, and I have found myself calling you the Bourbon Boys. The alliteration sounds it's more natural, but you're the Bourbon Sons, and I like the name because I like bourbon. I also like that the lead singer, his name is Dallas, and I was born in Dallas, so there's, and I grew up in Tennessee, close to South Carolina, so near and dear to my heart. Thank you very much for the permission to use your recording. All right, so that's out of the way. We're what, 12, 15 minutes into the stream, depending on which YouTube or whatever channel you're looking at. So that's it. I'll close that because I don't need this reference anymore. I might reference this later in the stream when I actually start playing the audio and I know it. This is me confirming that we're up and running. So before I get into the editing and started the stream, it's as I started off saying before OBS crashed and a couple other things a few minutes ago. I haven't streamed since Thursday. I haven't behind the scenes streamed since Thursday. And I'm going to do everyone a favor and get some water. And let me see if let me see how the Be Right Back works on this screen. It is a new layout. I was using the layout Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday of last week. But it's new to me. It's still different from the past week and a half, 2 weeks that I've been streaming. So I'm testing this out. I'll be right back and grab some water. So it still thinks I'm in starting mode. I'm gonna turn off that. It's very confused. That was through the Neo deck, the Stream Deck Neo. I can control them manually. And I think I've got the automation set up where if I do be right back, it should mute the microphone automatically. So let's see what happens. And it didn't mute the microphone automatically. I can automate that by turning on the be right back. It should mute the microphone. But right now, I'm gonna get the water. I'll be right back. Much better. Hello. Hello. You see me? You do. Turn off the be right back manually. I gotta fix the Stream Deck Neo. Yeah, it's on streaming mode. I think it's confused about the way I've reorged the. Shouldn't be. All right, so that was permission. First thing first was permission for from the Bourbon Sons. And apologies if I call them the Bourbon Boys, because that just bounces better. But I'm sure that was already taken. The Bourbon Sons, permission to use their recording. Excellent recording. Absolutely the best cover of. No doubt about it, the best cover of Thunderstruck that I could find online. The other ones were all not really amateur, or they were cute and simple. And they were kind of backwards looking, I guess. It kind of felt like they were all kind of reenactments of the original song. But the Bourbon Sons version sounded modern. It's like, I mean, it was recorded 6 months ago. They've probably had it for years. I don't know, but they don't look young. They're not teenagers. They're not in their 20s, I don't think. But everything sounded modern. Like you can hear on the original from this Thunderstruck album. I forget what year it came out. I'm not gonna look it up, but late 80s, early 90s. It's got to be analog. The opening, you can hear like the tap of the stick. It's got to be an analog recording. But the Bourbon Sons one is just, it's very, very well produced. It's like 2025 production skills versus still good production skills back in the 80s and 90s, but this Bourbon Sons was very good. The sound of it was just excellent. I already got feedback from one of my org mates that the lead singer's voice, I can play it. I'm talking about it, and let me just reference it. It actually is in that, it is in the email. So where is this guy? Here we go. Window, permission. All right, I might as well just play it. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mandatory 5-second wait. All right. This will be a test to see if I get strike. Just make sure that that's going there. And theater mode gets rid of that. And pop you here. I want you. And I want to visually confirm. Thank you. That I get the audio coming out from the capture. Again, this could be another test. I don't know how, I'm a little nervous about this because I'm not trying to intentionally copyright strike. I am trying to do due diligence. I got permission. I have written permission from the recording artist of this song. I don't know how the copyright complexity, I am not claiming that this is that permission from the recording artist is the same as permission. I'm not equating that as permission from the original artist, AC/DC, and the label holder. That's between the Bourbon Sons and Sony, whoever the recording company is for Thunderstruck, AC/DC. I'm only claiming that I have permission from the recording artist to use their recording however I want. They're happy for me to use any of their stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it to do justice to the video and to give them thanks. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it out. Maybe not the whole thing. I think you'll get the point of it. It's 5 minutes long. But the opening of it is just fantastic. I am not going to play the original AC/DC Thunderstruck because that will get this stream stopped and taken down. Again, this is mostly for experimental reasons, why I'm being really verbose about this. To see how I handle fully setting up, showing the permission, and I expect if it does get tagged or processed or restricted in any sort of way, it's fully automated and no human is involved. But I'm doing this for learning reasons. So this is permission to use this video. And the recording, including the video and the audio. I am only using the audio in my mix, and this whole stream is about me. I'll segue into finishing up my recording from Friday to this music that I'm about to show. So here's the music, and I could flip over real quick. Here's the music, and let's see if this transition's right. I'm intentionally crowding myself to one screen right now. Squish you over. Why is that so far off the screen? Which source is that? That's the text? Weird. I guess it doesn't matter. I can show you this over here if I want to move my mouse over to because of the way things worked. I'm in Final Cut Pro. This is me on it's not, oh, it's the wrong, it's that one, this one, that one. It should be this screen here. This is me, and let me minimize this, and minimize this, and show this, right. Minimize you. And now if I do this, my camera's not working right now because of the automation, I think. Yeah, this one works. You can see the tracks. Yeah, it's gonna jump. So let me turn off Advanced Scene Switcher for the moment. Let me just do display one turn these off. So I'm turning off the screen automation and manually adjusting the screen. So here I've got my track recordings. This is the whole mix board. You can hear the song in here, and I've got my mix, the video, down there in the lower. And I could show a preview too. Let's kill two birds, one stone. I don't have to show the original video. Let's click here. Select mode. Go out. So here, this is the original video. It's 4 minutes and 49 seconds long. It is excellent. It starts off like this. So, that should have gotten me a copyright hit right there. If I'm gonna get a copyright hit, it'd be from that. Um, that's the intro. It's very fresh sounding. It's very modern sounding. I think it's even faster. It's probably like 100. And if you look at the timestamp, the original is like 5 minutes and 15 seconds, and this is 4 minutes and 49 seconds. It seems like it's about 105% the speed. It's a lot. It's just it's perceptibly faster. It's got a bit more of a drive to it. It seems like much better produced, less grunge, maybe not necessarily more professional, as in AC/DC was a professional band, like touring the world at this point. Bourbon Sons, thank you very much. You're no AC/DC, and I don't think you would take any offense from that. I don't think you've toured the world 10 times yet. I wish you do. Best of luck, and sincere best of luck. So I can't really. The word professional is not the correct term because clearly AC/DCs were professional, but amateur professional, the word's not really pro. They weren't pros, and I think from all of the things that we've learned over the 20, 30 years that the song has been out, Bourbon Sons are more pro, less professional, but more pro, if that makes any sense. So, and then the other feedback to the Bourbon Sons, I already had an org mate mention that you sound like Sam Kinison. The comedian. I think that's great. I think that's awesome. Because all you're doing is just your version of AC/DC lead singer. Spacing on what the name is. Can't believe it. So I liked the version. I thought it was awesome. So now I've taken this. Let me get this off the screen and come back to you. I'm kind of in manual mode while I'm doing this. And a quick explanation for the manual mode. I'm using Final Cut Pro in multi-monitor mode. And it's got this weird, the reason for this weird setup 30 plus minutes into the stream is that in Final Cut Pro, it's got this, okay, there's the secondary. Let me go over here. It was on this screen. If I come to manually switch you to you and come up here, show secondary display. All right. And this might be, I could probably go back to making this not the primary. Here is the move to. That's what I want. I can fix all this real quick by undoing this. So let's turn off the timeline. So I'm gonna the menus are showing. I'm gonna turn off the timeline here, and it's gonna bring it back into one screen. All right, we're back on one screen for Final Cut Pro. Now I'm gonna have to switch. What I did to get this to work, because I'm kind of new to multi-monitor, was I set my middle monitor to be my main. And I'm going to swap this now and put the MacBook back to being the main. And by doing that, that's what then, is it going to break OBS? OBS might crash when I do this. This will be a test. If OBS crashes, I will fix it and rejoin the stream. Let's try it. Let's see. Let's live dangerously. So I'm going to put you to be the main. So now the MacBook is the main display. That'll set my OBS automation to be correct. Are we live? Did we crash? Have we crashed yet? We haven't crashed yet. Notice that OBS switched over here. We're not crashed. Let me resize you. We're good. So now, if I put, I'm going to shove you over here onto the main display. And then I'm going to go back into Final Cut Pro. This is the permission. We might want to reference this later. I'm curious if I get a notice if there's a copyright. Stream. That's the official video. This is the permission. Yeah, that's this one. I want this one and here. Why was it coming here? Look at the stream. I don't see any restriction. And we're public, okay. If there was a copyright concern, this is every time you pause the background, this tab, it just pauses the recording. So we're about 36 minutes into the stream. I haven't gotten any takedown, so from that, I don't know if Twitch is as forgiving. The permission from the artist is the permission from the recording artist. So I guess I'll learn here about video on demand restrictions and similar on Kick. Ban. And then why don't you, if your Kick username is Carter Cash, then why aren't you contacting me from Carter Cash? You're not only banned but also muted. Carter Cash. It's like, seriously, go F yourself. Harassment. Ban, mute. Mute, hello? Click. Ban. Mute. 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 I don't know if it took. And then you are also fake. Ban. Mute. All right. I was checking that the stream that I got no copyright strike from that. So now that I have, let me double check on OBS. I should have, yeah, blank screen. I could turn the automation back on. Let me, so monitors are set. Let me set Final Cut Pro back to what I need to show in secondary timeline. So on the secondary display, now I turn on timeline. Now it's going to go to main. And now I come over to the main, and what I didn't see before is I can say move to this one. I think I picked the wrong one. Move to, it's not moving. And that's weird. Show in workspace. The time, why would the timeline be in the workspace when it's on the secondary? On the secondary, you can only do browser, viewer, timeline. So why would I do timeline? That's just turning off the show in workspace, timeline index, right, I know the index. So I'm going to show on secondary display timeline. It looks like it's forcing it to the main. And I was hoping that I could take this over here and move it to, let me double check my display names. I've got two is the leftmost, so 1 is the middle. And I have seen them change, so 1 is the middle, so I'm going to try to move this to the middle. And I hope it works. It isn't. So I'm not sure why it isn't. So that tells me I need, to get this to work, I'm going to go back to making the middle my main. Here we go. And that puts the timeline on there. And now OBS has moved. And let me move you back to the main. And that also bring you over. Can I zoom this in? I can pinch zoom. Yep, I can pinch zoom. So I have that. Is this convincing enough to have on the screen when I manually switch over to you and set you? I want to see what OBS looks like. By moving you over here and yeah, I can't have my cake and eat it too. I don't know if that's as good as it gets. I can see it there. I was kind of hoping to like just be completely obvious about it. But because of the vertical orientation, that's about as big as the font I can get anyway. So here's the video that and we're showing that, we're showing this. Let's switch back over to U mode. Well, and it's reoriented this because of the adjustments. We'll hide you. And I'm thinking of remastering this a third. I've learned a bit from the first mix of this video, and I've made a second mix, and I don't like the transitions, and that's where I am right now. I've actually already exported this, and it's already ready for review, ready for upload. It is ready for upload. This is it. This is ready to go. I reviewed it. You lost track of me. There you go. I watched it, and there were a few little nitpicks, and I'm like, oh no, it's not. Trying to avoid perfect, which is the enemy of good, but I saw an obvious flaw and wanted to fix it. And by doing that, I kind of went down just past the edge of too much feature creep on the video. Let me get rid of you. Let's just resume you and zoom you. Okay. I can close. I can pull you up. I don't think I have it running yet. So that's you. Minimize. This is the video. This is an earlier video, and this I deemed this not good enough to upload. And let's see how this one plays out. During live stream. Why did you lose track of me? You're very sensitive. During a live stream, trying to be a little more self-aware of copyright concerns. I think I'm fine. I'm showing on the screen permission to use this audio. And this is with my org mates talking. And I put in audio ducking. So I'm lowering the sound of it. And I'm kind of torn between the music is so good and so powerful and so fitting to the song, and it fits well with the song that I kind of didn't want to duck the music at all. But then it's confusing to have to hear the voice, the dialogue, while the music lyrics are going on. It's just too much, and so I almost want to mix two versions of this. And the one I'm showing now is with the music ducking. The music ducks when there is dialogue in the Discord chat. So I'll go ahead and play this out. And this is what I don't. It works. And it's more gamey. It's more org related. It's more fun. But it's just not got the punch. Being fun and org based, it's it's the guys that I interact with on a regular basis. It's morale based, but it's not got the punch that the music only version has, which I still added a few dialogue, just like 4 little interaction of dialogues on. Let me play this out. Let me also double check Phraims. I think Phraims is running. And let me grab you're gonna say chat's over. You're fine. You're fine. Let me grab this chat from Chrome. You grab your key, minimize, put you in here. And because of the way I've reordered the screens, I gotta move you over here. And that works. Yeah, I can move this over here. All right. So I'm gonna play the one that I finished yesterday. And then I started messing with it when I found a flaw. And I may pause when I reach that flaw. So I'll play this a little teaser preview here.
Good.
Yeah, it's a small build up.
Here we go.
God, I'm going to be first out, aren't I?
Because of the way audio ducking works, I'm going to shut up and wait for 5 seconds and see the level rise before I hit play. There we go. I can see you. Yep. That's the text to speech. Those are all webcam overheads audio. Weird. It's not even on. Okay. Those are the really it's the I wish I could change the ordering of these. I don't think you can change the ordering of these. But I would like to put the active ones on top and the muted ones on the bottom. Anyway, I want to watch this MacBook level. It's when I'm talking, the advanced scene switcher ducks that audio, And when I stop talking for 3 seconds, I think it'll raise up. So I'm going to stop talking for 3 seconds and then I'll hit play.
Good too.
Yeah, it's a small build-up.
Here we go.
God, I'm going to be first out, aren't I?
It doesn't start yet.
All right, we got our human shield. It's Operation Get behind Cordova.
Okay.
Here we go. Nope. All right, positions.
How many come at once? Just one?
One to start.
Yes,
One to start,
and
then two.
The second one from a third party.
So you can hear the so the sound the sound effects, I could do voice isolation. There is voice isolation. I can copy the recording audio. I can make a copy of it and then do voice isolation to lift out the voices from the recorded audio. And that would, then I can do a phase inversion, which should get me the sound effects. It's not perfect. It definitely it's gonna sound worse. And I could take the voices out. And I wonder if I want to do that. You can start splitting hairs and getting. I don't know about trying to be professional. A professional would know what a pro would know how to do this the correct way the first time. I'm learning as I go here. Maybe pros learn the way they go. Learn as they go. But the music is really weak in this. It's there, it's background, but it's not doing the excellent version of this song justice. And the music is where the punch is. When I have the music only version, which I can play here in a minute, it's a lot more punchier. Like when you've got that full guitar distortion in your ear at 11 cranking. I mean, that audio, I had to drop the level because of the audio. You can even see on the right side here, on the left side. This is the audio. Oh, this is AC/DC's version. That's the ducking. This is theirs. They don't show their audio level. I could lift it out. I can see it for sure when I drop it in. If I drop this in, it's all red. Like when it starts going to the main tempo of the music, it's all red. It's leveled. It's amplified to the max pretty much. So I had to drop it a little bit so you get some dialogue in. But it's a lot punchier when I have the music at full volume. And then I could try to do some things where the music, you can listen to the music as long as there aren't words. A human can usually follow along with loud music as long as the words are understandable, the dialogue. But when the lead singer, when Dallas is singing, Bourbon Sons' Dallas is singing the lyrics like Sam Kinison, because he is yelling intentionally, if my org mates are talking and chattering at the same time, you just can't even hear them and it just washes out. It's all pretty natural stuff. It's pretty obvious that it's a problem. So I had to introduce the audio ducking, and it's just not the same quality. So I go back to, there's the time lapse thing. So I time lapse through there with just the pure music. So start over again. We start off here with a small little, tiny little exchange. I jump straight into the music. When the when the when the lead when you're gonna get that banjo picking, when you get that banjo picking line in there, I time lapse and speed that up, and then purposely timed it so that when the handle comes down, the thunder, that's when I slow things back down to real time, 1-to-1 speed. And then from there, when my orgmate starts talking and there's supposed to be like powerful guitars, the music's just really weak. So one more time.
Good
Yeah, it's a small build up.
Here we go.
God, I'm going to be first out, aren't I?
It doesn't start.
It doesn't start yet.
All right, we got our human shield. It's Operation Get behind Cordova.
Okay.
Here we go. Nope. All right, positions.
Somebody come at once.
So I'm
Just
gonna talk. It's gonna duck it. One to start, then two. See right there, you're supposed to be really hearing that lead guitar. Like that's supposed to be really, really driving. And it's just so attenuated that all you hear is the guns. And so I could separate the guns out and lift them and bring them back into the music so that the guns are as loud as the music and they're not causing each other to duck. But that's the sort of like how fine tuning, how mastercraft am I trying to do this? I'm trying to do it pretty well. I'm trying to make this fun, enjoyable video to watch. I can let this play out. It's mostly all the same. The next big difference in this version and why I didn't release it, there's an audio flaw. I hear like a one little. I may pause it when I hear it. And then the transitions, they're immediate. They're just straight frame to frame. I just pop. They pop, 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 pop. The transitions pop. It's actually better than what I've got, which is these fading transitions, which the default time is too slow. It's like it takes too long. If I just kind of crisp it up and made the transitions pop a little faster, I need to see what that's like. But in the end, I still, even if I get them to pop fast, don't have them the way I want. And so this is where look at what AI can do kicks in. Yeah, Carter Cash, you can suck mine. I can mute you here. Make you slightly larger. X, you still don't show up. How about I just mute you? I don't know why it's not working. I can come to nope, wrong browser. I've also realized the bam. Go to kick. Like fuck you, Carter Cash. Okay, you're gone. I was hoping to do that in Phraims. I don't know why it wasn't working in Phraims. So I'm going to resume this and play it on the transitions. I didn't like the transitions. they're too slow. And look at what AI can do. Basically, I don't know how to write Final Cut Pro transition, how to make my in Final Cut Pro. There are built-in transitions. They come with built-in stuff, or you can find free ones, or you can buy them. Well, it's pretty obvious from the existence of that stuff that people have written them. I don't know how to write a transition, program transition. Look at what AI can do. If I was trying to write my own browser or write my own media player, those are full-blown applications. Isn't it obvious that I can use AI to write my own transition? Why am I limiting myself? I have a specific transition effect that I am looking for in this video. And you can see it, you can see it right here. Let me scrub and find one of them. They're pretty obvious. I'm gonna scrub till I find it. Let me scrub actually in the actual video itself, because it's a little easier to scrub frame by frame there. All right.
Good.
As a small build up.
Here we go.
Right there. That transition. This is an OBS transition. Going back, frames, frame. There we go. This right here. This is where they're swapping back and forth. This is an OBS move transition. The code for this is Exceldro's OBS move transition plugin, where if you look at this, there's just two sources in OBS. This is an OBS recording in the big frame, the big obvious frame, and then the lower right corner. The upper right corner is me transforming, transforming Don Steeler's video up into that corner. This isn't even right full size fit. There we go. So the upper right corner is Don Steeler's that I have transformed. In fact, it's this one right here. I lost the frame. Right there. Get back to there. So this. All right. So I have transformed Don Steelers to that upper corner. If I turn off the transform, he becomes full screen. It's obvious. If I enable the transform, it goes up to the upper right corner. But the other ones are from the OBS recording itself. I can't really lift them out. There's probably some way to programmatically lift those out. But it wouldn't be any good because of this thing that's going on right here. This is the Exceldro move transition in OBS, where it's moving those two scenes. And if you notice, it takes the smaller one. I'm not sure how it decides to always go back and forth. And it's the same thing that I do in mine. In fact, if I were to pull up OBS and click on this thing here, it's this same transition right here. It's that same thing where the smaller one goes behind Is it always the same, or can I change the order of the properties? Here's the transition, here's the move. Can I edit the properties of the move? Cache switch point, 50%, it just kind of grabs it. Ease in and out, cubic easing. There's a whole bunch of fun little bouncing and different easing functions you can do. I don't know what the transition of a transition, weird. The appearing item, easing function, zoom, position, center left. There's a way to change that position, center left, center right. So there's these different things you can do. So, and this is open source code. So is there a way, me not knowing how to write there's built-in transitions, and then there are other transitions, and those would be not built-in transitions that you can go out and download and use, but someone had to program those, and so I should learn how to program them if I want to do a specific transition inside Final Cut Pro, or AI help me find it. So is there an existing transition that can already do this? AI is really confused by my explaining what I'm trying to do here. Picture-in-picture swap, where I have a little picture on top of a big picture, and I basically want to swap them. And I'm having a hard time articulating, I guess, I'm having a hard time articulating to AI what it is that I want, because it just shows me how to do a move transition. It's like that. It's not a move transition. I actually have to change, because it's a picture on top of a picture. In Final Cut Pro, I have to actually swap the tracks in mid transition. And so that requires effects during the transition. And I think I can write my own. And so that's where this stream is probably going to go towards exploring how to write my own transition. So let me pull back up QuickTime here. It's not pulling up on the screen. QuickTime, window. Let me close you. Thunderschneck. And then we'll pull Phraims back up. So the transitions also, I don't like. So this one that I recorded, they're all immediate pops. It's just straight cuts from one to the other. Frame to frame cut. The very beginning one here, I did a slide transition from this. I wanted to start full screen so that the viewer is in a familiar territory of a full screen. Oh, okay, this is a game. We're full screen. I understand what this looks like. We're in a game. Okay, someone uses the small visual feedback that someone presses a button. And then I say something about there's a build-up. And then Don Steeler says, here we go. And then you can see the transition that this sizes down to the upper right corner, and then that gives someone a few seconds to get their bearings of, wait a minute, what's this new thing? It's a small buildup. Here we go. So right there, now it's like, whoa, something has changed here, and there's music playing. What's going on?
God, I'm gonna be first out, aren't I?
It doesn't start yet.
All right, we got our human shield. It's Operation Get Behind Cordova.
Okay.
And not everything my org mates say is important and relevant. I want all the chatter and the banter, but there's some of the okay or the coughs or like a giggle or a laugh is fine. And I don't mind keeping it all, but some of it is a little verbose and I cut down on some, especially if someone pays attention to the recording. This is actually 2 fights. It's footage from 2 fights. They both lasted about 5 minutes, which times almost perfectly to the first fight timed perfectly to the music. I did the time compression to get to the switch, and that took the fixed measure that it is. Here on the screen, if I go to OBS and I show, yeah, it's showing on screen, it's big. Here's the beginning of the time acceleration. I can zoom in here. So I accelerated these parts. This is the only not real time, not one-to-one time scale sections of video. The rest of it, and it's only during the lead up, during the what I call the banjo picking, which is the thunder. Right here is the Big Bang Thunder. So I time compress these parts. I think S is silence to mute. Yeah, silent S mutes. There we go. So actually no, it skims. S just skims. That's all is skims. There's a way to like deafen. While I'm viewing, I can mute the audio. There's audio skimming, which is Shift S. I can turn off audio skimming, so Shift S. So now it won't. I can skim, but no audio skimming. Right, it's this one right here. Audio skimming. Okay. Sometimes I want that, sometimes I don't. All right, Shift S to do that. So that's showing correctly on the screen. Pull the frames back up. I time compressed that part. The rest of it's all one-to-one. Battle 1 and Battle 2. Battle 1 was our first battle. It took a little longer, and it's timed almost perfectly from the moment that switch is pulled. Is these frames right here of pulling those switches. If I put this in the foreground, there you go. When that switch is pulled, I thought about transitioning to make it full screen, but in the end, slam, and then it's a magnet. How can I turn off magnet? Magnet in. Turn off at the end, right? I knew that. So if I can get here to the edge where it slams that handle down, right as it goes thunder, bam. I can Shift SS. Thunder. So that was the. Yeah, you hear that? Mastercraft video producer here I am, which is what I wanted, that bang effect. So from that moment on, the battle took a little longer on the first time. The second time was faster, and then there's some some weird sections there. Between the two battles, I was able to pick and choose the best scenes. And I have you can see, I do this here, right here. Zoom in on this part. So this is how I made the video, is I would put, I quadranted out all the sections, all the footage. I put them all in these 4 quadrants. And then I went and fine-tuned. I skimmed. In this mode, I had this for all of them. They all have transforms and they all have borders. And I would turn on and off. I would turn on and off the borders, the green borders. If it was good footage, it'd stay a green border, and if it was not good it was not ideal. If it didn't have something interesting going on, then I would turn off the border, and then I would make a second pass, and I'd look for it, and I would fine tune, get the 1 or 2 frames that are the best. The problem is that the battle 1 is on the left and battle 2 is on the right, and this specific highlighted section here is this kind of cross. Battle 2 is over. Downstairs upper right corner footage there is him running to the which one? Yeah, he's running up to, I think you can even see. There's one's dead. You can see it right there. That one's dead. So there's already a dead snake. Meanwhile, the other battle's going on. So somewhere in there are a couple of hints. Everything's basically undefiled. All the footage is undefiled. But I didn't move any footage forward or backward in time at all. Every frame is logically, naturally, unadulterated, ordered, been unmodified in its ordering. But what I did take the liberty of doing is picking and choosing battle 1 or battle 2 between the footage, so I can basically make it a little more engaging. There's a little more interesting content. That may not have been the best choice if I had had a third or from the first battle, if I had had a third or fourth player's recording, and that probably would have given me enough footage to not have to require a second battle. But I'm doing a pretty good job, and this one section that's 5 seconds long in 2 frames. This 5-second long section is there's a logical overlap fallacy going on here where I got to pick and choose. The best footage is the lower right corner. But if I picture in picture Dawn Stealers, then you're going to see that there's a snake down. But in the next frame, in the next clip, this one right here, we're already still battling 2 snakes. We're back to battling 2 snakes. There's 1, 2 right there. There's 2 snakes. So how can there? If you're paying attention at home and you've played this boss level before, you know there's only 2 snakes. Well, there was a snake dead right here. That snake in the upper right corner is dead. But how have we got these 2 snakes right here? So I've got a logical fallacy going on here that I need to resolve with the best footage, because that's just fantastic footage. The footage on the left is not bad. It's not as good. And who's that? That's Dawn Stealer running right there. He's getting zapped at. But you can't, there's no argument. There's no argument that the footage on the right is not the better footage. That footage on the lower right corner is the better footage. there is some redeeming part of the footage on the left because of those lights right there. There is some stuff going on, but it is not as good as this right here where and the second part is it's me. It's my footage, my player that's getting zapped, and basically my player felt that pain. And so I'm the one that got hurt and dinged. But not by much, surprisingly. It barely hurt me. Maybe I was far enough away. But because that snake is down, I can't use that footage. So do I fake it by do I keep the lower right footage as the best one, and then effectively kind of in a way, I guess, call it a lie, then use the upper left corner footage, because I cannot use the upper right corner footage because it shows a dead snake. Right. That snake is dead. I can't show that footage. And the upper left footage is basically unacceptable. So I could basically set its border to gray. Oh, wrong one. It's this one. Right? Yep. This one. Make you point to. So that footage is not acceptable. But this is how I did it for the whole battle scene, where I did 2 battles side by side, and I pick and choose the best frames. But then the transitions here, you can see this one, because of where we are, there's more drums. Do 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 do. Because of the multiple drums, I forget what part of the drum that is. Because we're hitting multiple hats at the same time, I decided to kind of do this tile effect to show kind of a puzzle pieces or multiple things going on here as we're resolving the drum pattern, and I've got multiple patterns up here on the screen. So that transition is too slow, I find, especially this one. This one I feel is too slow, but then that's compressing that. I don't want to do that. I don't want it to affect you. I don't want it to affect you. And I don't like how long these are in the first place. See, if I shrink this, it's shrinking that, not... It's like dragging the whole thing, and I just want to resize it is what I want to do. So these transitions are, I find, a little lacking, and it's real confusing because now I've got a picture in a picture in a picture. I have 3 picture-in-pictures. And this is where it becomes really obvious that what am I showing? Is that the same? They're coming from different... That's me. My wife is standing beside me. My wife is standing beside me. But now I've already converted over to the top. So it's real ugly. There's a lot of ugly parts of these transitions going on. Like this is just... It's just too much noise. I don't like the flow of it. I don't like the noise of it. I don't like the slowness and the flow of it. The flow is the physical moving, transforming across the screen from position A to position B. The speed of it is too slow. I can change that, but that's not going to fix the main problem. So just it's the flow, the speed, and then there's too many frames here. Like this is just confusing. What is this showing? And so the purist in me is just thinking, this is ridiculous. Because I can't transition. Notice the transitions are only on the bottom video track. I don't have any yet transitions on the top one. So like, how do I do that? So now I could have no transitions and just use straight cuts. So I can do that right here. I'll just delete this transition. Screw it. Delete this transition. Screw it. And now it flows a lot better. So that part is, get rid of the music. You hear that dun 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 is what these beats are down here. So that's because of that drum kick that required a bit of a faster cut, or it accelerates the cuts a bit. But I've got some weird stuff going on here. Ignore this 4-framer here, where I'm still trying to resolve that. But here, I've got, so this is Don Steeler's footage down here where he has 1,566 rounds. I don't know if it's going to shoot enough here or whatever. There's an identifying fingerprint of his state right here in this frame that's main. And then there's mine in the upper right corner where I've got 105 shots in my clip. Plus, if you could see the even smaller one, there's that round. And then as I come in here and he takes a shot right there, and he's another shot, and then right here when we transition and pop to the next frame, he goes from 10 shots to 8, and that's actually right. So that's splash, splash, splash. And it's the same battle. That's me looking right back at him as he's done that, and that makes sense. So there's no problem there. So this all makes sense to me. I think it's this next one coming up here, and then I swapped over. Yeah, I swap and grab the, now this is me grabbing the control and swapping over those two so that I'm now controlling the character not behind Don Steeler, but he's in front of me on the other side, as well as Knight. This is Knigget because you can tell from the white gun. And they're shooting that guy. And then if I fast forward here, and now we got another transition here. Now this gun, Mike has 0 shots in his clip. He's, I think, repooling. He may have triggered a repool right now. And I said his name, but Don Steeler. So now when I jump to the next frame, he's got this, the gun is glowing red, the volt is glowing red. I think the barrel is still hot. And he has 0 clips. And if I jump to this next one, repool in progress. Now his gun is cool. It is cooled off, and it's the same. He's repooling. And they're still battling, I think, that first. There's still 2 snakes right now. And so he's repooling. Now I transition to, now I jump over to the next frame. This is him battling another battle. This is battle 2. So he's already, you probably can't tell between these two frames that it's the same player. It doesn't really matter that I don't expect someone to pay attention so much that they notice that you're looking out of Dawn Stealer's eyes here, and that this is also Dawn Stealer on a second battle. You could just think that this is another player with the same gun in a different location, because you can see where this player is with the Volt rifle on the map, and you can see on the map where this player character is. They're in different locations. Although I'm not sure what that little he's kind of, yeah, he's back. Here he is, you can see. In fact, this is a flaw. You can see this dead. This was an Easter egg. What I mentioned up here about this not making any sense, this is an Easter egg because I liked this footage. This was just really good footage. This worm that's flailing around, and make sure it's from the right, it's the correct. I may have already done something like this where none of those worms, there's 2 worms on the screen. In the upper right corner, there's 2 worms on the screen. But none of them are shooting lightning. But downstairs is, and right in front of him is a worm on the ground. And so there's already 2 worms showing. So this is an impossible scene at the moment. So this is a little odd that I chose this one. I can turn its border back on, and I can call it red. And we'll just, oops. So this is an impossible scene because Mike's got, Dawn Stealer has in frame 2 snakes, and Knigget, and one of them is dead, and Knigget has in frame 2 snakes, and they're both alive. So there's a little weirdness. I could have chosen Knigget's other footage over here. I can turn on snap. Where is that footage? I'll break you there. I could turn you on. But then I'm using more good footage. And because of the splashes, I've already jumped to the other Dawn Stealer. Turn off the magnet. Now this is just another character. This is him continuing from repooling right here. This is him battling that schnick. And this is him continuing that battle right here. And he pivots. And now he's still attacking 2 snakes. But here, one was dead. So I'm clearly transitioning to this impossible. But I liked this footage. I liked these. And I don't think anyone's going to be paying attention enough here. I just saw that fire effect right there. That was just good stuff. I felt having the artistic license to not be a purist and just let that good footage stand, and all that flailing of the, and it's actually one of its last dying breaths right there. That is the last dying breath of Snake number 2 in battle number 2, and then it's over. There's no more battle footage. The rest is all battle number 1. So there's some weird stuff going on here. The moment I started adding transitions is when I started seeing some weird things, and I thought I would have AI help me learn how to write a transition. I've had AI help me write a media player and a browser, web browser, bespoke for my needs to do exactly what I tell it to do. They're probably not very good or any good for the common Joe public, but they do what I wanted them to do right now in my limited short-sightedness. So, if I can have it write full-blown applications, why can't I have AI write me a transition? So I'm thinking of undoing almost all this that I've worked on, all these transitions. In the end, I do not like this version. So I like the audio in this. This is the one where I started doing the remastered audio. Let me play out this one. This is the QuickTime version. Let me play this out and pause at the bad audio frame. I think I can do that. I'm going to play this one out.
Here we go. Hold on. Nope. All right, positions.
How many come at once? Just one?
One to start and two.
One to start, then two.
The second one from a third party.
It needs to be that lead guitar. I mean, you gotta just really fucking punch that lead guitar. All right, and she's gone.
Not dead yet.
No,
Doesn't
no.
have the punch that I want.
She's just going under. Well,
Yell at me, monster.
You know what you did. Yep, here's the second one.
Good footage. Good footage.
Wow.
Good footage there too. This one was the tear me apart. Right as that snake plunged at me, this was my footage. The song is tears me apart. The lyrics are tears me apart. I could see that snake was recoiling.
Okay, that hurt. Wow.
But you can't hear the lyrics because they've been attenuated. So you can't hear that he's saying, tear me apart, blow me apart, right as his snake is lunging right at me. And missed. This is no skill, this is just luck that I happened to get out of its way. Although I do have a tier 2 on my arm. Did I get that during this, or did I already have it? I think I already had it. Yeah, I already had it. From just getting down here, I had a tier 2.
Wow.
So right there, I turned off the sound right there. I forget for what reason. There was something spoken that was an incomplete sentence, and it didn't make. It was because of the frame cutting. going between the two battles. Someone was in mid-sentence, and it didn't fit the spot, and I couldn't get it to inverse out, so I just dropped the whole audio clip right there. And you can hear the audio is, the dialogue is gone, and it's pure music right here. It's just for a few seconds. Now, a professional would probably be able to lift out the vocals, and I think I know how to do it. And this is, look at what AI can do. Look, AI can help me figure this out, right? A professional would probably lift out the vocals. I could even probably describe this problem to an AI, and AI could help me learn it. So lift out, I don't know if AI is gonna, if I could upload the WAV file and it would listen to it. I can upload a picture and it's gonna be like, oh yeah, the picture is this and that and that. I don't know if you can upload videos or audio. Audio has to be time-based. There is no video implies, well, video implies a dimension, but audio doesn't imply a dimension. Audio mandates a dimension. If you pause audio, there is nothing. If you pause, this is like pipe smoking shit. If you pause audio, there's nothing. If you pause video, you have a picture. And that's what makes it, I'm really getting it. Audio is a little abstract to work with. Ramble. Losing train of thought. I want to be able to lift out the sound effects, the shooting and the snake squealing, separate from the dialogue. I want to separate the dialogue from the sound effects and have the sound effects be there, level with, unattenuated, level with the music. Let them compete with the music. But the dialogue, I kind of just, I didn't even do anything there. This camera. I have to keep my hands away from my face, basically. The dialogue should either be removed entirely. I probably just need two versions. One with no dialogue and sound effects, and the other one with dialogue that ducks the music and does not duck the sound effects. So, anyway. This is the QuickTime with the sharp cuts. I still haven't gotten to the audio flaw yet.
Original pool is the first one.
You can tell I'm splicing in two different battle scenes here, but it's there's no reason to believe that this is not footage from more than 2 players, 3 players. Knight, Knigget, and Dawnstealer. It's conceivable that there's a 4th or a 5th player footage that's in here, and they're just different perspectives of the same battle. But if you're watching the snakes, you can see that they don't quite match up. Some things don't match up. There's also in the first battle, there's no 85X in the middle of the floor. And in this battle, there is an 85X sitting in the middle of the of the arena. Right there, you can see it on the left edge. And now there's no, yeah, it's still there.
Repulling. I didn't like it very much.
That was just fantastic footage here of Ghost getting lit up. His white armor and that lightning, fantastic scene here. This is like, I found that. And plus the music light up right here is just, this is probably my favorite footage. This is my favorite footage right here. There's definitely Dawn Stealer getting lit up, me getting lit up. Those scenes are awesome. There's the shooting stuff, but this is to the music, the way it just lined up. I didn't line it up. This is just fate. And it could have been another section. Every section in this song is great. But it's just like, it just lines up pretty well with the snake blowing up Ghost here, trying to, and Ghost taking it like a man and totally unfazed. Watch this.
Didn't like it very much.
I don't think he got hurt from that. Let me set these. Be right back. All right. Yep. Are you still with me? You're still with me. And we're still jumping around between two. That was on the track over there. Is this the right? Am I showing the right screen? Double check. I'm showing the correct screen. It doesn't really matter. It could be. It'd be a little better if I'm showing this big screen. Sorry about that. This is where I am showing the video. I might as well make it the big screen. Frame back up. And resuming this. So here that lead guitar is just so weak because of the ducking. The gun is so loud that it triggered the duck to attenuate the music. But there's no punch here, there's no drive here. The music isn't really doing anything big, epic for the video. So I want to fix that on the audio. So the last things I want to touch on this is probably three things. I want to give better on-screen attribution to the Bourbon Sons. Put that on the screen just since they were very generous to put that right up there. I may shove it in the upper left corner. It's very valuable real estate, but I might just shove it up there. There's a problem where on my screen I am overlaying the song that was playing at the time of the recording, so I kind of need to redact that out, but fuzz it, blur it a little, and I might do that if I were to make a version 3 of this. When I pull in that, I would redact it across all frames. And I've also think I've learned how to like keep the frames all lined up. This version 2, I've jumped the frames up and down. I change the ordering, not just when I swap, but I've gone all sorts of weird ways. So I think I could do a better job remastering this a third time. But I want to give proper attribution to the Bourbon Sons. I want to fix the transitions, and I want to fix the audio. And after those three things, then this video would be ready to publish. And I'm trying not to be a perfectionist about it. I just find that it's lacking. It's not that it's not. It wouldn't even be perfect once I get that working. It's just not good. Not to my quality level. There should be a lead guitar that's just sending spine tingles up the back of your neck. Right there with his he's got that music playing. Don Steeler is playing the in-game music, and that's picked up on the recording. And while from his point of view, where he sits, it sounds fine. No one else that has music turned off, for whatever reason, if you have turned the music off, then you just don't want to hear the music. You may have your own music like I do. I have my own music playing during this recording. But then it's also now competing with the music that I'm now adding. So I don't want to have that. So I went in and I lowered, I attenuated that sound. That kind of supposed to be some epic sound, but I attenuated it on this mix, on this newer mix, with the bad transitions. Yeah, right there. See, where's the music? There's no music during any of this. The music is gone during that whole scene. And I think it's a flaw. Right here's the na. I think that's where this is. This may be the lead. Right. But try to hear the music during this. I think I might have had a flaw in what track I had audio enabled on. God, ban you. Is there anything I can do to this Carter cache, freak? That is on that one. Let's go find Chrome. NightVsKnight. Bring you up. How about I just find you? Kick. Go find you. And pause you. You are live. Can I block you? Can I block someone? Can I block? Report. I'm going to block him for, he says, this. Can I copy? I think I can copy. Can I just block you, Carter? Can I block? Follow, block. How do I block? Block, unfollow. How to block someone on, okay. How to block all content from a Kick user. Locate the stream card for the channel you want to block. Click the vertical ellipse. Select block. From their card. Yeah, but I want to block it from here. About. I'm not seeing. Where to get that if I browse, search, Carter Cache. I'm not seeing how to block on a card.
I'm trying to make the first ever.
Looking for, I don't see him. I don't know how to block someone on. But it's blocking that Piff Newt person. Ban, mute. Ban, mute. So I can do that. It's fucking annoying. Banned words, Carter Cache. That might do the trick. All right, we'll see if that does the trick. Back to this, the music. Try to find the music in this section. It's foreground here. This is where there's a da sound, and then the music just disappears for a few measures. There, it's just so loud. Now now back to here. There's something about that section that just sounded. There's no music. It's all just noise. And now we're at least back. I can hear the music again. The sound levels are all over the place. Here's the Easter egg where you can see in the upper right corner there are two snakes, but on the main frame there's a snake down, and it's near the end of Battle 2. Battle 2 is almost done. The snake will be blowing out lightning out of its mouth right here, and that's its dying breath. And now this is Battle 1, where there's still two snakes.
Smartphone switch goals.
There, Ghost walks in front of me. I don't think I've really analyzed whether I was shooting him or not. I don't think he walks in front of me. Yeah, he's there, he's kneeling. I did not know he was there. So he's there, and I come over, and I start shooting and missing. I was probably less than 50% accurate. I'm waiting for the shot. The Ghost is down there. His pip is not there. There it is. He's there, and now it's not there. So his pip is not there. He is right. I can see I think that's him, or it's just the gun. And so I start trying to find a shot to land. I'm looking. That's a fire. That's a shot. It's a shot. Shot. There's his. I don't know why his torch came on right there. But then now this is where I friendly fire him, I think. Clearly, he's now clearly in front of me. I think I was able to swing around him and not get a shot onto him. But he's backing up into me now. And I did pull a shot right there. You can see the cursor of me pulling a shot there. So I'm shooting over his shoulder, but I think he's safe. We're lighting it up pretty well, but if he moves, then I'd be shooting him in the shoulder. I can't tell he's shooting across Cush, Orlando. Where are we and where is he? I think no, the battle's over at this point. Downstairs looking the other direction. Good footage. No? And that's Ghost still right there. Yeah, we're back to that scene. I couldn't remember what was going on with this scene where he just kind of He looks like he's dead. What's going on with this model right here? I was really confused by this lightning. What's going on with the model right there? But it gets back up.
No, it's not. It looks like it. Maybe it's dead? Yes, it's dead. One's down. One's down.
Nice.
Alright.
Concentrate all firepower on the thingy thing.
Where's that firepower of that magnitude?
Both are down.
Like, and he falls right as you've been thunderstruck. The timing of that was really good.
Nice.
Victory.
Good job, boys. There we go. Hang on. There we go.
Oh, there we go. That's
There it
cool.
is. All yours. Grab it, Kush. Right at your feet.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Sliding around.
And there's an Easter egg after this, but I won't get into that. So that's with the hard cuts. Just the frame to frame cut. It works, but the audio had a flaw, and I wanted to fix that flaw. And since then, yeah, I'm going down the rabbit hole. I don't like these transitions. I think they're lame and noisy. And I'm thinking of just undoing this. This noise right here. This just makes no sense to have this here. This is that section I haven't dealt with yet. Then there's this one where I've got concentrate all firepower. I've got this transition doesn't need to be here. This is a bad this is an unnecessary transition. Is this sort of stuff. Come on. This right here, playing out, where I say concentrate all firepower on the thingy thing. And then I add a transition from me to me. Pointless. Concentrate all firepower on the thingy thing. Right here. This is me transitioning from me to me. This was pointless. So I would get rid of you. This is totally unnecessary. So now it plays normal. Concentrate all firepower on the thingy thing.
Where's that firepower of that magnitude?
Yeah, Donster and I are good friends.
Nice. Good job, boys.
I think I added that transition.
Nice. Good job, boys.
I have a spin on that, and it's just this spin's just lame. Spin transition is lame. I don't like any of these, and I almost like them so poorly that I'm thinking of just undoing everything, but I think I've made enough minor tweaks that I've totally forgotten about them. And I might as well just freaking delete all these. I do not like how they came out. I'd rather have the hard cuts than these really lame little transitions. I'm curious to learn how to do it without affecting the, if I zoom in, let me undo the deletes, add these back. I want to learn how to resize you smaller, so that I don't affect any of the other. Make sure I'm on the right screen here. I'm not showing the correct one. Let's go to you. Yeah, we'll zoom a little more. But what I want to do is not resize the adjacent clips. I want to keep everything fixed. I just want to learn how to do this. I'm not going to, probably not going to apply it. These seem to be the standard widths of a transition. This is 1 second. This is 1 second. This one's smaller for this reason because of this clip. I learned that you really limit yourself to your transitions if you have these really short 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames. So this is an 8-frame clip, and it's really hard to get a transition in. There also had an 8-frame somewhere down here, another 8-framer, and it just, you can't do an 8. If you get too small of a frame, too few frames, you cannot add a transition at all. And I did that. I had to fake it in a section earlier. Anyway, let me see if I can learn how to, real quick, do this without affecting the size of the tracks to the right. I've grabbed this whole thing, and I just want to resize this transition from 1 second. It says it's 1 second. I want to make this like half a second. How do I change a transition from 1 second to half a second? I think I would just drag it, but no, that's bringing the whole thing. I don't want to do that. That's bringing the whole thing. I'm dragging that. There we go. So if I changed you to 16 frames, or 15 frames, or 23 frames, 24 frames, so 12. That'd be half a second. And if I just change you to 12, does this make it pop any better? A half second, probably 300 milliseconds, even below half a second. So I could try making these all 12 frames. Just resize it like normal. Don't grab that gripper. 12 seconds, 12 frames. I deleted you. You don't need one actually, and you're the concentrate all firepower. And again, even if I end up not being totally disappointed by the frames, the transition, these transitions, I don't think I'm going to be happy with the effect of the transition, because it's going to just now be a fast version of what I still don't like. Is there a way to, if I grab you and you, can I resize you? No. I'm curious if I grab you, copy, grab you, paste, Yeah, that seemed to have worked. Grab you. Paste. Paste. I think this is the one I deleted just like 20 minutes or so ago. I've already been streaming 2 hours. Damn. There needs to probably be a transition there. I think I deleted most of these. Let's zoom out. You are a 1 second transition. We'll paste a half second. Paste a half second. Paste. 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 We're losing any, and that's just reflection. There's a spin and something else that I use. They're kind of lame. V. Paste. And now that I get done with this, this is the version with only a few sections of audio. So that scene about the where I had that complaint, I think I even closed it. Yeah, I did. I closed it. See if I can find it here. And let me just pull that back up and I'll put them aside. You can hear them. Find that section.
Moving, there we go, right behind us.
One still.
Let that play out.
The other one, two arms down.
Now we got two. Now we got two. Original pool is the first one.
Oh, he's coming in.
I don't know what Kush just said.
All right.
Music's really lacking.
Repulling.
Didn't like it very much.
About right here. Love that scene. Right there. 2 minutes 57 seconds in. So there's that. And then there's this. So here's my favorite scene. So now compare that. This is, forget the transition. Compare this scene right here. Let's go to the right timestamp. That was, where are we at? 2:48. So right here. Compare this scene. I'm talking about the audio, closing your eyes, comparing the audio. Forget the video right now. Compare this scene.
Didn't seem to like me very much.
Supposed to be a lead guitar right here. That's it. Now compare that to this right here. I think there's no comparison. I'm biasing you already. Listen to this. Shredding that, shredding, and now the guitar, the gun is just part of the guitar, and now Ghost is running. This is so much better. I think this is so much better. All right, and then there was the weird one where this was that. There's still, he had just died, and then I've got a marker here, I believe, on you right here. It's actually, you're fine. The one that's red is fine. You're fine. Broadway, that's Amber Alert. That one is fine. It's the full frame that's wrong. But I like it is the thing. So, what do and will enable you. This is just me saying there's something wrong. This is an Easter egg. If someone pays attention to that, this one I haven't, this quad one I haven't resolved yet. I haven't resolved this. Figure out how, pick the best scene, make it the foreground. Pick the second best scene, make it the picture-in-picture. So I can resolve that. I want to tend towards battle 1. Battle 1 has a 51% weighting that always stay on battle 1 unless it's boring. Unless there is a much better scene on battle 2. That wasn't bad. There's just this, right? Look at this lower right corner here. This is just great footage. And I got zapped. And I say thank you. If you heard me, I say thank you. I've already lifted the vocals down. So the fact that I re-enabled this tells me I should just drop that audio. This is a to-do frame. You, we're gonna mark you. With you, I'm gonna mark you. Oh, nope. I selected you. Mark. It doesn't really matter where it is. I'm gonna call you to do. Easter egg. And there's there's a transition in a transition here. There's me transitioning in OBS, but there's also me transitioning in Final Cut Pro. Transition. What? No, I don't need that here. This is also gone. I don't need to transition between the same footage. I went happy with transitions. There needs to be a transition here though. X. You are a reflection transition. Reflection right here. You need it. You're not gonna let me drop. Oh yeah, okay. You do let me drop one. Since that's between these two, I need a transition. So these are and that needs a transition. If I'm gonna do it, this is where I took them out earlier. And are they half seconds now? Oh, still 1 second. So this resize to be a 12. Copy. Paste. 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 Try this. Here I put a swirl in on one of these. Yeah, there's a lot of. I don't think my yeah. And I don't know if the side camera, the shoulder camera is coming up here. There's a fast transition here. There's left and right. You can get dizzy if it's just always to the right. I try to jump back and forth. This one is a little bit of a lead mini solo here. So this one I might make a spin or a rotate. There's a spin versus a rotate, which I probably would still do you as that. So if we play. That was the multi-flip. There's a spin, a spin, what do they call it? Reflection, a spin in the opposite direction, a reflection, and then a whole multi-flip. So it's those. I'm leaning into the hamminess or cheesiness of the transitions by just saying, hey, if we're gonna go off on a little slide solo, And we're gonna bend the strings a little bit. Let's bend the strings a little bit. So here we go. Swipe, a reflection. Rotate. Another switch. Another rotate. And then really bend the strings.
All firepower on the thingy thing.
Where's that firepower of that magnitude? Nice. Good job, boys. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
So there, because the music is all now at nearly full, nearly consistent volume, I only adjust the volume down a little bit. For these concentrate all firepower, I like that banter back and forth between Don Steeler and I. So I dropped the level a little bit from -2 to -8, just so that we can squeeze our voices in, and then I bring it back. And then here at the end, the song's almost resolved out. I kind of marked these song beats. This is the peak fervor of the song. So at this point, the song is resolving itself out, and it's on its downward trajectory, and I can basically drop the audio safely and boost the dialogue and fade and transition into Don Steeler and his little kind of blooper here at the end. And there's the I definitely like magnified that a bit. And then he says, "Good job, fellas." Nice. Good job, boys.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. All yours. Grab it, Kush. Right at your feet.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Sliding around.
All right. I said the Bourbon Boys credit. Zoom out here, go to the very beginning.
Good.
Yeah, it's a small build-up.
Here we go.
So I want to stick this. The problem with I would need to pick all of my frames. This is where it gets. I want to redact out. I know how to do it on a per clip basis. So here I have there's nothing for me to blur redact on this. Small build-up.
Here we go.
So on this is my first frame. And I know how to blur this. I can blur this. I can add here we go, effects. We do a blur. I'm not sure which is do a Gaussian. I want to. No. This has a Gaussian. Weird that it picked that magnet up amount. It's not really blurring any of that. I'm not seeing it. So let's undo that. I don't want the focus. I want Directional maybe. I just want to do it on the whole frame here. So I can do you, but I only want part of it. And I think to do that, I have to grab a clip and put it on top. And that's what I don't quite understand. So undoing you, undoing that drop, putting it back to you. Then I think that the trick from what I hear was that stick my playhead on you and copy you and spam. It's 3 o'clock. You went up there. That's just fine. If I bring you down and I get a little bit crazy here, zoom in. This is for one clip, and I don't want to have to do this work for one clip. Move you in and zoom in a little more because I think I'm off by a beat, by one frame. Okay, you're the same frame. Now if I resize you, crop the upper one, and I add a blur to you, the top one, and I resize you from the top. Let's put our cursor here and top down. Oh, nope. That's that whole thing. Top down. I can play with it a little bit by going that. Bring it in from the right. A little less blur. But what I kind of want to do, I almost need to take a bio break here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a bio break real quick. All right. Double checking audio level. Yeah. 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 Um, my headset's peeling. The little fake leather, um, is peeling off of it. It's kind of boring, annoying. Um, I can add that blur there, and then the thought was I could then take the Bourbon Boys and stick them right, the text right there. Investigating this custom background. It's disabled right now. Whether I can blur that and then apply that across the whole width on top as a composite, where if I composite these two, if I enable you, what are you? Yeah, but the problem with this is that as soon as I could put you theoretically could put you at the top. I say and change the font size to be a little smaller. Center. Nope, I don't want to center you because that's kind of weird. You're not actually centering. It's weird that that would be the left, but that this would be the center. If sorry, the right. If this is right justified, then how is this center justified? I'm not quite sure. And how is that what? That's messed up. I don't understand. Size, if I made you larger or smaller, I think I want to make you a little smaller. And this is just me playing with what to do here on, that's the text, so this is the level. If I move you, you're kind of fixed, so I can transform you to this is supposed to be a lower thirds, is what this is supposed to be. But I'm using the lower thirds for my multi-frame. I also don't like the blur on the right edge. On the left edge there, like, I don't understand this thing in general, generic thing. I just don't think this looks it doesn't accomplish what I want to accomplish, so I'm thinking of deleting it. Let's get rid of you. Back to you. Just the raw text. This is going full width, so let's zoom out and grab you and not be so redonkulous on getting this working. And then we'll zoom in. And experiment with you. Okay, that'll work. And it'll get the point across. So I may not need this if I enable you. They're just black screen. That's all you are. And I'm actually not sure. I would think since you're on top, you would block all the others. Is it transform? Transformed cropped. I cropped you way enable. Okay, yeah, you're that one. But I don't think I need you at all. Let me disable you. If I move Bourbon Boys text up, how'd you get where you are? Where is the position? And I was playing with magnetic mask. And if I just delete that effect. How did, is it like a fade? Why is it fading? Lower third, text, and subhead. I just want text, which is basic text, which was that. And then how did I transform it up is the thing. And I see the transform. I don't understand the fade. Oh, I think the fade's coming in from that transition. It's the fade's coming in from that. So it's really this. I'm not sure why that. I don't quite get that fade. I don't know why it's fading there. How can I just add text with no fade? If this has got a text and subtext and subhead and subhead. Let me guess, she's not gonna make it. Grab you. Grab you. There should be a subtext. I think I lost the subtext. I can delete you. Not sure what's going on with you. So let's start over with lower third and subtext. Well, why not? Let's give it a try. Put you here. And let's just say, I haven't really, the bourbon, what's like the shortest thing to say here for them? And I, obviously I want to say cover, I mean AC/DC. I'm not trying to insinuate that Bourbon Sons did this. And then I would say, but I don't want you to be so large. If I bring you up, um, it's going by lower third. What's face? It doesn't have keyframes. I wonder how that fade in. Yeah, it fades in. Not sure why it does that fade and how you can control to not do that fade. Mm. Let me do that Moonhouse font. Do you want to say song, Thunderstruck, Bourbon Sons cover? AC/DC Thunderstruck by Bourbon Sons, use with permission. Like how do I? Plus, I want you up on the high side. And it's ridiculous to can't I raise you and move you? But where's the control of that location? Rotation. And it's being anchored at the top. Let's go Moonhouse so that we get that font size, because Moonhouse is a pretty big font. Nope, the whole thing. Thunderstruck, AC/DC. AC. And then used with permission. Instead, we're going to say Bourbon Sun's cover. Ah! That end key is ridiculous. Messed me up so often. What are we zooming on? And you'd think that if the zoom key, if the end key worked, then the home key would work, and it doesn't. So I'm going to say all of you is Moonhouse. All of you is size 20. Whoa. Huh. 86. And then you also need to be weirdly moved up here. And this is definitely not the final location. It's fine. So let's shrink the AC/DC down. To this halfway. At least it's got to be at most that size. I think we can go. Thought I saw a move. That's the it's doing that double fade, which is even stranger. Okay. Think I want to shrink you even more. I just want to move you. I don't see the parameterized control of yeah. As I shrink you, can't really scale you. This is such a weird control, and if I zoom in to look at that corner, is there anything I can do to make it sharper? It's really fuzzy. Rotation scale. None of these really work really well for the, I don't think any of these work really well for the Moonhouse font. I don't think I want to go crazy and neon or heavy. Definitely, I don't think I could take a heavy. That's 170. This is 86, but I'm letting it be long. If I shrink you, definitely not a use with permission. I'm definitely not a Final Cut expert. I wonder why you say you're 170, but you're barely bigger than you, and if I reset you, why? Why are you 94, 170? Let's change you all. To just be, what? Okay. Yeah. So that's weird. What the? What the? A, B, C, D. Wow. Crazy. Make you all the same size. 96. And now let's scale you down a little bit. Why is it that? Why is resetting doing that? Crazy. Fine, I'll type it here. See what that looks like, zoomed out. Like, why can't I double click this? There we go. Don't understand the font size scaling. How's that? Then this fuzz effect for you, disable. And what I would have done is applied that to all of the clips, but now I have to do them across all. I've copy, and surely I can. Final Cut Pro, how to apply blur to small rectangle of track of all clips in a track of all clips in a track. To the same small rectangle. Download a free adjustment layer plugin. Option B, open motion. I have motion. I haven't used it before. Open motion, create a new Final Cut title. Really? A title? Final Cut title. Okay. I'm preset. I don't see import. Open motion, create a new Final Cut title. New. Motion, new. Yeah, new Final Cut title, here we go. Let's Final Cut Pro blank. I don't get why I have to do this. Test 1, 2. There we go. Why do I have to create an adjustment layer? Like, there isn't, I'm just creating an empty title. Save as adjustment layer in. Okay, create new category. Now I can publish. So then in Final Cut Pro, save the adjustment layer above the entire track you want affected. So will that show up in effects? New category. There it is. And if I plop you above as an adjustment layer, but this is swapping, so all of mine that have this will need it. Let's move you down here. And yeah, that's true at the beginning of my frame. I might as well shove you here. And yeah, that's fine to work on you here. That according to you, stretch it to cover the entire duration. Anything under it will inherit its effects. Add the blur to the adjustment layer. So it's just a blank layer. Just, okay. So if I add a blur to you, and wow, I don't see the blur. Really? That's an amazing blur. It's like, it's not even there. I think it's a V to enable, disable. Wow. AI. Look what AI can do. Go to the inspector, video composting. Inspector? Where's the inspector? Okay, inspector. Composting. Click mask. I don't see mask under composting. I don't see mask under composting. It does this crap where it's, oh, I was wrong. And that's because the UI is inconsistent. You can get away with saying that because that's how people talk nowadays, but it's not true. I mean, it is true, but it isn't true. It's like you can't prove it what they said is wrong, so they just leave it as the most slippery way out of the situation. You're just wrong. Mask lives inside the effects browser, not under composting. So it's under here. Masks. Okay. What did you tell me to do? Click mask, shape mask, rectangle. Drag shape mask onto the adjustment layer. Shape mask onto the adjustment layer. Make you a rectangle. Shape rectangle. You're like wrong. Okay. There's no shape mask shape rectangle. There's no shape mask shape rectangle. Now resize and position the rectangle. Can't I just dock you to the lower? I don't know what the inner and outer border is. The feather is, I think that's the feather, 60. Yeah. Let's make the feather 0. Um, 200. Go down here. Where are you even? Way up there. So we're all the way to the edge, and that's writing all the way at the edge too, which is a little odd. Zoom out. I'm not sure this is gonna work. Um, I have to keep doing it and or find the max width and apply that as a mask. So okay, I've done this. Resize and position. You should now see new mask section above. So confused. What is that? Enable, disable. Okay. The word. Why can't you just like produce the file for me to save? See, like, I don't mind doing these things, but you start doing them and you realize that they're not accurate. So it's not building the custom effect. It's telling me to do it. So you're not, so that is not you building. So that's not you building the effect for me. That's you telling me the instructions on how for me to build the effect. So that's kind of a misleading promise. I'm owning, oh, what is, I'm owning that. I cannot directly deliver a motion template. Okay, well then don't tell me you can build one. But I can deliver you the fully formed project as a text-based template that motion will load perfectly under the, I will output. C. You said you can't do a Modi file. I cannot directly deliver a Modi file, template file, Apple binary only, but I can deliver the exact as a text-based template. But you just said you can't do a Modi file ready to open, but you just said you can't do a Modi file. You said you can't do a Modi file, and then option C is to give me a Modi file. So can you or can't you give me a Modi file? Moti. Okay, so option C. It's so ambiguous and deceptive and a Moti file. A dot Moti file. Okay. This is just to get a blur. And then apply you. What the? But you just said you could. What the hell? I just asked you to confirm if you could, and then you said I can't. What? So fucked up. Make shit easy for me, asshole. Don't. Lead. Lead? On or tease me with things you cannot do. It actually used the word bullshit. Look what AI can do. From here on out, I will only say I can do something if I definitely can do it. Oh, from here on out. For the rest of, until next conversation. And wow, no more bullshit, no fucking around. Wow. Okay. What a wild fucking goose chase this is. New. Final Cut effect. In layers, select effect source. Layers. Layers, effect source. Add blur. Gaussian. Drag it to the effects source. Add a mask. What? Masks. Name. Wow. Okay. I'm not seeing. Wild fucking goose. I'm sensing a wild goose chase here. I see no effects, masks, shape mask to add. Really? It's under the inspector. Select the layer you want to mask. In this case, effect source. Click it so that it's highlighted. Top of window, click inspector. Not library, and on the inspector, choose the properties or filters tab. Either one's fine. The mask button appears in both. Look for the masks. Okay. I don't see Masks under properties. I don't see it in either. It's easier to do it this way. I don't see masks under properties or filters of the inspector. Pretty useless. Fuck you! God. Ooh. Zen. I can see the train wreck happening a mile away, and the AI can't. I have no faith in fucking you. Delete. You should have project, group, effect source, no filter. Add a new image layer inside the group. Image layer. Top menu, object. New group, blur layer. Wow. I select you. Object, new group. Name it blur layer. Object. New image. Oh, jeez. You're just making this shit up, aren't you? I think you're just making this shit up. I see no object, new image. This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. de-escalating. Yeah. Wild fucking goose chase. I was correct, wasn't I? Look at what AI could do. I am not buying it. Now if I add a Gaussian blur onto that mask, I mean, if I turn the mask off, I should blur the whole thing. I still think you're making shit up. That do? I still think you're making shit up because I add a layer above a track with only a whatever, an adjustment layer, empty blob thingamajig, and then I add a Gaussian blur to that layer, and it seems to only affect that layer and no, it's not affecting the clip below it. It's only affecting that layer. Why would it affect the clip below it? There's nothing in what you've told me to do that is having that adjustment layer affect the clip below it. Make it fucking work. Waiting, waiting. If I wasn't going down this rabbit hole, I maybe could have figured out how to do it, but I'm going down the rabbit hole, aren't I? I add a layer above a track, add a Gaussian blur, and it only affects that layer, not the clip blur. That's correct for the normal tile generator. Only certain specially made adjustment layers behave like global layers. I should have assumed yours was one of those. Instead of fighting that, we're going to use a method that always works. So I don't know what the fuck I was doing with that shit. So deleting you, going back to you, add a mask, a shape mask. Is there a rectangle mask? Um, feather 0. I don't think you know what you're doing. Oh my fucking god, I don't think you have any idea what you're doing. You have no fucking clue, do you? Because if I add a shape mask to a clip and shrink it down, now the rest of the clip is gone. You add a shape mask to a clip, it only affects the stuff inside the shape masks. So, or unless you invert it, but whatever. Don't you have to fucking copy the clip and work on a second copy? Yeah, right? Can you give me actual directions that work here, please? This is a disaster. And I'm continuing to go down this rabbit hole. Blur. a small box over, and we'll do it with a compound clip. And I just want to do a clip. Let's just stick with a clip for now, not a compound clip. And a mask on the blur effect. Step 1, turn the whole track into one clip. Compound clip, whatever. Add a Gaussian blur. It blurs the whole thing. Yes, this is the part that matters. Blur the whole thing. And wow me with step number 3, what matters. Open the inspector. I'm in the inspector. We're right back where we started. Find the blur. On the header, there's a tiny mask icon. That's it. That's it. That's what you that's what you did. Wow. Shape mask. Okay. Okay. Add shape mask. Okay, I have a shape mask. How? It's keyframes add. How do I? Okay. Feather. Resize. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Bam, it's going to resize the vertical. And I don't really care about the width so much. We'll move you. A little bit higher. That should get the J. And those. And you. Alright. It's lame, but that works. And then I've thought that of this text up here. I basically want to say AC/DC Thunderstruck cover. Used with permission. I'm clicking out. I'm clicking out. How do I just hit escape? I think I want Bourbon Suns a little larger. What? Do center? AC/DC Thunderstruck cover by Bourbon Suns, used with permission. Is there any? I can say Bourbon Suns' AC/DC Thunderstruck cover. I could say that. Nope. Bourbon Suns. AC/DC Thunderstruck cover used with permission. And I can take out cover. See, it's resizing cover used with permission. And if I center you, the Bourbon Suns, AC/DC Thunderstruck, and then if I resize you to be the same width as you, whatever. Does it know how to center that? How does it know? If I shrink you to you. It's pretty close, but what if I just came into you and I said, used cover used with permission. Because I can resize individual elements of that text. And get rid of you. Really? And I just want to say basic text of lower third text. All right. What do you say when I paste you? You got the font. Center. Get rid of you. You're not a lower third text. Can I dock you to the location? Is where I kind of want to. Nope. Resize you. Shrink, 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 shrink. Shrink, 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 shrink. The Bourbon Sons, AC/DC Thunderstruck cover used with permission. Drop shadow. Black. Yep. I should see that when I zoom in 200%. Shove you up there. I don't really see the drop shadow. Let's turn you off. I don't see you. Why are you having no effect? I see that. I don't know why it seems to only apply to certain frames. I do see the shadow. All right. Bourbon Sons, AC/DC Thunderstruck cover used with permission. Still a little bit high. $440. Hello to some. What? I'm not signed in. Yeah, it's not remembering my sign in for kick. All right. Can we redact from him? I thought it would remember that. It's not letting me control him. I think it's all this also does not remember the login. So how about redact on this? If I go redact, bam, it does not turn on the effect. I should automate when I turn on redacting. I should just do that when instead of having it do that, just have advanced scene switcher redact. So blah 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 blah. We say if scene item visibility of any scene redacting is visible, then else we go in here and we do whatever you were gonna do. That was gonna be I can pull up this. I'm leaving my peeps hanging. Wrong. And kick. And while I get you and you, what was it doing on you with the redact? It's a whole bunch of turning on stuff. But I could just turn it on and just have advanced scene switcher take care of it. So this blurs and it sets the redacted to true. So why don't I just blur the MacBook, blur the left, blur the right. So when redacting is true, then turn on filter, filters. Filter. Yeah. Turn on blur the MacBook. macOS screen capture. MacBook, enable, blur. All right. And then copy, paste. So that was the MacBook, the left, and then the right. And that would be blur and blur. Redact on. So that's it's really weird why I would do it that way. It doesn't have a current scene. It just kind of, you have to set the scene. There's no global. So I would have turned all those on, but if I just say delete you, I wish there is an enable, disable. But that does the filter. Enable the filter, disable the filter. So I still want to delete. That just turns on the redacted filter. And so then this, if that's true, then copy, else, paste. We will disable you. Copy, paste. It's going to be left. And this is going to be right. It's going to be composite blur. Just because these got rid of them already, but they were the composite blurs. All right, so now close you, simplified you. And now when I turn you off, bam, I turn you on. There. So if I just turn that on, everything's automated. All right. Redacting. And now I go pull up Phraims. And my code just elapsed. So bam, bam. And then yeah, you gotta log in on Twitch. So I might as well just do that too. It's not remembering for some reason. Oh, join. I don't want to join. Log in. Code. Alright. Don't have any idea what is going on with SL, why that was staying in the text. Alright, anyway. Turning off redact, see if this works. Turn off redact. Why is my... It's not affecting the... My Stream Deck is not affecting... I'm on behind the scenes. It knows that I did a redact. It's like it isn't connected. And it's not backwards, it's not reversed. Oh, well, I think I deleted the wrong source visibility. That's the filter. I think I deleted the wrong ones. So if I copy, paste, delete you, delete you, copy, paste, copy. I might have these backwards. Paste, and then on you, your show, and on you, you're gonna be hide, hide, hide. Alright, let's try this. There's that. And is it backward? No, it's not. So we're good. It's redacting. It's not redacting. So we're good. Alright, that fixed that. I think the be right back's also not working while I'm there. Let's check out the be right back. Similarly, when I turn on be right back, I should, blur the webcam, and so that should be a advanced scene switcher automation. There we go. That was redacting. This is gonna be right back. I don't think I have that, so be right back. I think this will simplify stuff to have. So if the scene source items of visibility of the current scene is be right back is visible, then this was saying blur the webcam. It's true, but which webcam? Then filter. The webcam laptop portrait. Where is that? Are they in the group? I feel like OBS is gonna crash any moment now. Those are global scratch texts. Where are these group webcams? It's not seeing the group. It's in a group. Because it's in a group, it doesn't know what to do with it. But you should know what to do with the group. Your webcam. Webcam laptop. And you should have a filter. I know you're disabled. You don't have a blur? I can copy you from the... You. Awfully laggy. Close, and then on webcam laptop. Filters. Paste. Blur. Okay. If I go back here and I say webcam, laptop, you now have a blur. If VRBack is visible of any or all, then I would blur you and the other, else disable the blur. And that's the be right back, which I kind of want to put above the closer end. It'd be like right around here. Those are all related. And then I still hadn't fixed the display problem. Now all I have to do is just turn on that, and so I can prove that this works by on be right back. If I just come up to be right back and I turn on you, then that it'll blur the webcam if I sit here and wait long enough. Proof that the NDI side camera is working, shoulder cam. Okay, there's the redacting. I could take that same filter, apply it here. Same filter, apply it here. And same filter. And apply it here. So now I've got all those filters on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we can enable you on copy, paste. We say webcam NDI. Enable composite blur. We'll say obspot, composite blur, and finally overhead, composite blur, and then on the else, there's a hanging there's hourglass there. Paste. paste, paste. We call you NDI, call you obspot, we call you overhead, composite blur, composite blur, composite blur. Okay. And now, all I have to do for you, and the mic, I did the mic, so I'll delete, and I know I'll be right back, so if I turn off, be right back. And then I delete you, and the last thing is the microphone. So delete, and this should, and number 2 here, we turn on that, and delete, and delete. Now, when I burb, before I forget, let me do the microphone. Be right back. I do believe that it makes sense to default to muting the microphone. So we will add a set source visibility of the visibility. I could mute it. I can mute the item. Audio capture mic. No. And then copy. I kind of like muting things instead of hiding them. And that way, unmute. And now, when I say burb, test 1, 2. Now when I go, be right back. Okay. And make sure the MacBook be right back, or copy, paste, paste, not just the MacBook, but also you be right back, and you be right back. Office left, be right back. Office right, be right back. MacBook, be right back. Okay, and then similarly, copy, paste. Oh, that didn't work right. Copy, paste, paste, left, be right back, and right, be right back. Oh, does that actually work now? That does work, so I can be right back. All right. Bourbon Sun's AC/DC Thunderstruck cover used with permission. It's a lot of words, but that is the minimal. It's the Bourbon Sun's Thunderstruck. I wouldn't want to say it without AC/DC. And the cover is used with permission. There's Not really much other way to say it. I've blurbed that out. I was testing that. It's an effect on you that if I were to copy you and paste on the next one, what happens if I come in here and I did that? If I paste only the effects of the Gaussian. So I'm there, I'm there. Now can I do multiple where I grab this and this? Now I'm getting fancy. And anything that I see, can I take this and can I go paste? Nope, nope. Yep, Gaussian, paste. Now do these all have it? They do all have it. So now I can walk this list. I don't mind doing this so much. Grab you. And I'm going to be going up and down, actually. I believe you have it. I believe you don't have it. So now you, because you're transformed, if I paste in you, are you going to be really slick and pick up that as transformed? You do. Nice. Okay. So all I do is just pick all the enabled ones. And away we go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Can I zoom out a little bit and do this a hair bit faster? Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. It's almost over. Bam, 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 bam. Getting there. Bang, 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 bang. I'm pretty sure it goes this, 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 this. And it doesn't really matter. I could get it out there. There's nobody up there. So anyway, I think that's all. Let's paste. Nope. Nope. Yes. And if we go home and we hit play. Oh, and then we take the Bourbon Sun scene. I don't need you. And we zoom out. And why are you over here? Why'd you get nudged? I'm not sure how you got nudged. I know where you're supposed to go. I'm not sure why you got done that way. Okay. I missed you as far as a redact. You have it, but you don't. Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay. Back home. Zoom out. Stretch you across the whole width of the song. And now, let's see. All right. This is, I have fixed the, I put the Bourbon Sons title at the top, and I've redacted the in-game currently playing audio, currently playing music overlay. I've blurred it. It looks weird, but I felt that it being on the screen was a little confusing. All right, let's try this.
Good.
Yeah, it's a small build-up.
Here we go. Positions.
See, I think a little nubbin of better with the music at full volume.
And I was shaking out the knees. Could I come again, please? Yeah, them ladies were too kind. You've been thunderstruck.
So much better with just the music. I mean, there's this. Yeah, that one's weirded me out, so I think I'm gonna get rid of that.
Concentrate all firepower on the thingy thing.
Where's that firepower of that magnitude? Nice. Good job, boys. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. All yours. Grab it, Kush. Right at your feet.
Oh, there it is. Cool.
Sliding around.
All right. That's not horrible. That got the text on. Let's go home. This was the. That's such a weird transition of the text when the text rolls in. I don't turn off magnet here. This is such a weird roll in here, but I guess it just rolls in that the text, the Bourbon Sons AC/DC Thunderstruck text fades in. Multi-line fade in. I didn't ask for it. It could just show up. I kind of wouldn't mind if it was gone, but whatevs. So I know how to do that now, and I can do the, I'm talking about the blur fade in the mask. Okay, I've learned, and I think I have it here. I don't have it here. I applied it here. I know I did. And so I could go full width. The other thing I might want to play with is come into the property itself, the inspector. I'm trying to use the right terms, and I change the amount, reduce the amount. If I reduce it down so that the blur's not, so it's a little less. I could reduce the yeah, I can do that. The mask and reduce this, and I only want it to be the width of that text. I don't need it to be all that. And it's less blurry. It is less blurry. I can now see the text extent, and I can blur just the extent, and then I can resolve that out. I want a little more blur. Actually, I kind of, but I don't want to copy and paste that. All of it. I only want certain elements of the clip to match, which is fine for me to copy you. And let's do another zoom out. Zoom out and select, and yeah, your select. you, 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 you. I might as well also grab you. And if I, where's a good stopping point? Let's grab the first ones where I stop there at the first one. And I paste you and I say, nope, and paste you. Now,
Good.
yeah, it's a small buildup.
Here we go.
It's blurred. You can see the text. You can be like, oh, what does it say? I don't really know. Obviously we're not. That's not what we're playing right now. Should have pasted. Really? Copy. Nope. Yes. Why aren't you having effect? You did on you. Oh, because I'm not. Yeah, I'm not actually viewing you. Let's disable you real quick. Yeah, it took on you. But it's not overwriting you. So how to overwrite? It's not, if I were to delete, do I have to delete all those Gaussians? No. And say delete. Nope. That's not what I want to do. I want to delete. What are you? The shape mask. Or we have to delete each one of you. Oh, because it's got multiple. Okay. Well, let's undo that then. Let's watch you. You got multiple. You got that. Now you just have one. Okay. So I can't. Can I delete you? And nope. I just want to delete the Gaussian effect. Nope. How do I just delete you? That's all I want to do is delete that effect. Not what I want. Just the effect. So we have you. you. If I do you, 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 again, delete. All right, that got it. You're the Gaussian that I want to copy. I'm going to go ahead and copy you, and I just put you here as a reference. You'll be probably the main reference. Okay, so you have now the Gaussian that I like, which I can see by disabling you with a V, right? Okay. You have nothing, nothing. Oh, you didn't delete. Fucker, you only deleted that one. So I have to come to each clip and that I just did this to. How many is it? And is there a short keyboard navigation shortcut for next? Not Final Cut. Pop up. Magnetic mask looking. Yeah, very good. Whatever. This was the user guide. Do I want to call this a bookmark? Docs? How do I put under docs? There we go. It's under docs. And then keyboard shortcuts is like not page 906 or 806 or something like that. And keyboard shortcuts. Next. I want to do search for next backwards. I'm gonna go like next clip, next clip, next clip. Next. Where are you? Three finger swipe to the move the playhead to the previous or next edit point. Next tab. Next marker. Next clip. Geez. Control Command right arrow. Control Command right arrow. That's selecting them. I don't want to select. Subframe would be music. Go to next edit. The apostrophe, is that right? Is that like a little fancy shortcut? If I just say apostrophe, no. Yeah, actually. Kinda, but it doesn't really get me the focus. What's that? This guy, arrow. I just hit D. I don't know what D does. Come on, where's the, I gotta go to the, I thought I deleted you too. Oh, you, thought I deleted you. Let's go back until, yeah, that, redo you. Now from here, I'd like to go to the next clip, but this is gonna select. And I'm not sure why it's selecting that except for the track reasons. If I select down here and I go function arrow, why is it going up to the next track? Yeah, so I gotta start cooking some dinner here. So I've got this, let me clear this. This was my stopping point. You have the blur. Not sure why I chose that. He did a double take. I did that because of, right. Let me just put you down here. And put you up here and disable you. And now that's what we've got. I just messed this up again. You should be able to fit right in there. Okay. Not sure. The overlaps are a little weird. Clearly they don't line up there and it's shorter, so I can't fit it in. But I thought you came from there, so I'm wondering why I have you? Why you aren't disabled and why I'm not using you.
Here we go.
Because he does. This double take. But the here we go.
Here we go. Hold on.
And I lowered the audio there a little bit on these two blobs where this audio comes in. I could raise you. It's only for that. You, magnet, break. I can bring you back up. You're at -6. You're at -2. I can bring you back up to -2.
Here we go. All right, positions.
Okay. I'm gonna take a break here and should I stop stream? I've been streaming for a while for sure. No doubt about that. 5-hour stream. So much for my stream estimate of a few hours. Am I still showing the checklist? No, I'm still showing the notes. So yeah, that's, and I hope the camera rotation it's off. I haven't really messed with this was obvious from the be right back and the redact and the starting and even just from the very beginning. The setup's changed. Thursday was a new setup, basically, where I'm down here in the office. Being a little more formal about streaming, being in the office versus in the bed in my pajamas. So I can get some stuff done with multiple monitors. It's a lot better. You can see the setup here. These are my two main screens. I use the laptop for the streaming. I'm actually streaming over Wi-Fi right now, I believe. Yeah, I'm streaming over Wi-Fi, so we'll see if the quality is any good or not. And if whether I need to plug in the 2.5 or not. I suspect it's okay, the quality. Anyway, I get to review this and see how it works. I'll still be working on this. I'd hope to like bang it out. But by banging it out, I have some exports of it, but I'm not happy with any of them. I'm close, and I didn't get to the transition today, so I'm gonna probably, I may work on that tonight. I might push this out as is if I can get everything but the transitions working well. I have the Bourbon Sons overlay. And I'm gonna work out the redacting of the now playing overlay at the bottom. I sped up the transitions, and I've got two little sore spots in the middle of the. I got these sore spots right here. This sore spot, and I thought I had and this one. This is another one. Turn off magnet. I mean, yeah, this one right here. This is a sore spot. So let me mark this with a to do. This one is, what's the to do on this? I think I'm using two different. I think he's there. I think this may be fine. That's me looking at him, looking at me, looking at him. Anyway, working on it still. What are you? A blurb. Oh, that's where I'm trying to phase out my my voice. All right, I'm gonna stop the stream, not subject you to this. And it's 5 hours, some odd time, plus or minus a few, depending on where you came in from. Because of the OBS crash while I was verifying if the streams were up and running. I'm gonna stop now. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. Let me know if you do ever watch this. If anybody watches this, please comment and let me know why you watched it. I'm interested. All right. Thanks for watching.